Test, test, test. Alright guys, I'm back. I think it's good quality now. I had to change some streaming settings, but it looks like it's not all pixelated now. Yeah, I really wanted to bump up to 4K for you guys this time around, so that's kind of what messed up the whole process. But you guys really need to see this in 4K in order to truly appreciate some of these graphic settings. But on my end, looking back at the stream, it looks like we are getting 4K now, and it's not this jumbled up pixelation, grainy mess. So I think we're set. All right, let's go ahead, and I know you guys are wanting to see some good Fortnite gameplay, so let's go ahead and jump into that. For those of you that didn't see the graphic settings yet, these are the graphic settings that I'm currently working with. You can just rewind and pause that later on if you want to check that out. Game found. Looks like there's longer of a delay in what you guys are seeing live, but I'll take it. I'll take it at the expense of having better quality. So in the lobby, we're looking at 130 FPS. I'm gonna crank the AC up real quick. Baked potato, you are on it. Alright. Some of you guys know my secret now, which is jump into that lovely tennis court over there. Gotta get my weapons before I jump into where everybody else lands. Actually, another really good spot is this little spa area over here. I did not make it to the tennis court because I wasn't paying attention. Go ahead and reset my averages. Need my music back on. Oh snap, somebody found me. I came to this land so that nobody... Oh. I always go to the tennis court because nobody goes to the tennis court. Oh, it's my favorite weapon, the DMR. Let's get that music going. Makes this game feel even more epic too. You gotta have some music going on. Oh, the gloves. Love the gloves. So we're looking at 186 average FPS right now. Not too bad. This is at some pretty intense graphic settings. I love when you open up chests and it's always exactly what you already have. Alright, for those of you that missed that first stream, I'm going to put a little pin in this little rose petal area because that's where... Actually, do I want these gloves? No, those are blue. I want purple. Oh. We go to the rose area so you can see just how great these graphics look in 4K. It's a really nice spot to show off these 4K settings. It is 1,400 meters away. This is quite the hike. For that. So after I run this at 4K, I'm going to show you how it runs at 1080p. It's not going to be pretty at 1080p because the 285K CPU in this computer is not the best gaming low resolutions. The only reason that you should be looking into buying a PC like the HP Omen 45L and the Alienware Area 51 that have 285K CPUs is to get the best bang for your buck at 4K, because that 5090 GPU does an incredible job of gaming at 4K. That's really the only reason that you buy a high-end PC, in my opinion. Almost there. Look at that. Look at all that beautiful 4K detail. Getting out of the car, you can really see it better. Yeah. I feel like they upped the graphics in this game overall as well. Heyo, don't like the look of this rig, that's why I went and got myself an Alienware Area 51. Congrats on that. It was definitely a very high bang for your buck PC. I haven't yet run all of my tests on this PC to see what the price to performance ratio is. overall. But this PC right now, I think it is, what does it say on HP's website? It is $4,700 right now, almost $4,800. That's probably the best price for a wow. Now if I get out, go to this car. Too much danger. So yeah, the current FPS about 150. Actually, the average is about 150 as well. Go ahead and reset my averages again real quick. See what it looks like right here at the top when I'm looking at everything. But yeah, this looks beautiful. So I'm gonna go ahead and change my settings real quick. Let's do some NVIDIA trickery using some DLSS, all that fancy stuff to see what we can get away with. Where was that? Actually, I think all of that. There we go. NVIDIA DLSS. NVIDIA DLSS. Let's go quality because I still want it to look good. Oh, I gotta restart. Do I need to restart if I go into performance? No. So let's go ahead and test it with performance mode. Whoa, so we're at 170 FPS now. I don't see any artifacting by any frame gen artifacting. Yeah, this is the best I've ever seen Fortnite look. That just looks cinematic right there. Current frame, wow, I even jumped up to 200 there for a second. Reset the averages again real quick. Is the RTX 5070 Ti MSI Ventus 3X good? I haven't tested that specific one. The 5070 Ti it's gonna have pretty decent power. Get some good bang for your buck out of more of a budget-friendly budget-friendly GPU like that. But I definitely recommend the AMD 9070 XT. My tests with that, the one PC that I tested that GPU in made that PC by far have the best price to performance ratio of any PC that I've ever used because of how inexpensive that 9070 XT GPU is. Just got out of the car. Well, this is a good time for me to change that setting to quality because I had to restart the game to go into to reset it to NVIDIA DLSS quality. Okay, I am set to quality now, and it's not telling me that I need to restart. Alright, I'm going to do one more and kind of show you kind of how weak this type of CPU is with 1080p gaming. It's Roman Plays. I actually thought you ended your last stream and I was too late. Yeah, I did end the last stream. I was having issues because I was trying to make this stream 4K and it ended up making there being a lot more quality issues. So I had to restart everything with the right settings to make 4K not encode improperly. Alright, so once again, these are my graphics settings that I am working with now. I had DLSS off before, now we're turning it on to see what we can get away with. Now I have NVIDIA DLSS set to quality, so we're going to see what that looks like. And then I'm going to actually go into 1080p. It's Roman Plays, I know how to fix it in OBS. Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs right now. I had to go into more of a specific setting to fix that. But I think it's all good now. Let me jump back in the stream and actually watch back what I'm putting out. Yeah, it looks like everything's pretty solid right now. Monka asks, hello, do you think it's safe to ship PC from US to the EU? Can't find good pre-builds in Europe. Yeah, I'd say it's safe. I don't know of a good way to do that without it costing a lot of money. Man, that looks so good. That. I feel like the gameplay looks more washed out as soon as it goes up on the internet. I wonder if I can change that for you guys so it doesn't look so washed out. I'm gonna go to those turtles over there. Wow, so we're at 200 average FPS right now. 1% low, 138. So DLSS definitely makes a difference. But when we do our tests, we like to turn that off because it's not the best way to show off how fast a PC is. Increase the contrast on this, the gameplay, see if it can kind of look more like what I'm seeing. Alright, I'm going to go ahead and reset my averages. starting out at 184. So when it comes to looking at the quality, I think what I'm seeing mostly is how great the edges of everything look. The anti-aliasing is really what I think that quality setting is meant for, because right now it looks really good. I don't see any pixelation on the edges. It just look perfectly crisp. That guy just wants me to pick him up. I've never seen them that aggressive before. Switch him with these guys. I've never seen one of these guys like want me to go sacrifice him. Better be something good. NZXT sells from and ships from Europe. Not fully sure. Oh, that'd be cool. I have like kind of a sore spot in my heart for NZXT based on what happened last year with their rental program that was kind of misleading and ripping people off. I actually was about to do an NZXT video until Gamers Nexus posted that one video of how they were kind of basically scamming people with that rental program. I have had a PC from them before, and it was pretty good, but oh, I forgot that the storm was coming. Oh my gosh. I was not paying attention. So we're looking at 183 average right now, the current 164. Both the CPU and the GPU are running at pretty good temperatures. Up all night playing FC25, how's it going? Did I pin? I don't think I pinned the computer. Yeah, I did. Well, that was not smart of me. Alright, a little bit more playing on this, and then I'm going to jump into... What was the next one that you guys voted for? I think it was Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'll jump into that one. Stream is laggy right now? Really? Oh, I guess it's not as pixelated as it was before. But yeah, it's like I get less pixelation but then more lag. Looking in Streamlabs, it's smooth, so it's something with traffic going up to the internet. So the FPS is definitely better than what you guys are seeing in the stream. It's running a smooth one. You can see in the corner a smooth average of 182 right now. Currently it's almost 200, actually yeah, 200 right now. Oh, I think I know the problem. It's bitrate overload. Possibly, yeah. Seems like you bring in a better resolution with 4K, and then there's just all kinds of things that it can open up the... It introduces more problems, but you at least in between the movements you can see how sharp everything looks. All right, let's go ahead and jump into Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'm gonna restart just to refresh the computer. Yeah, 4K 60. I have it at 4K 30 FPS for the stream itself. Not sure why it's getting so much trouble at that. One thing I like with this new 45L that they didn't have in the last one, it's kind of hard to see in the camera, but this right here is actually a screen now. It didn't actually used to be that. It was a solid HP Omen logo. So this can be, that can be whatever you want now, which I thought was pretty cool. Set the stream to 1440p or 1080, which 1080 is my pick. Yeah, unfortunately I can't, it doesn't let me change the resolution once it's already going. I wish it would let you modify settings while the stream is going, so you don't have to restart anything. Change that to 60 FPS. Maybe that'll translate better going into Streamlabs. Alright, let's do Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Just because that's another gorgeous game, especially that high rise. I think I prefer there to be, although it's not ideal. I'll have to find the best setting on my next stream as far as the fine line between smoothness and crispness as far as quality. Because right now I do like how you can see, even though it's a little choppy, at this resolution and the bitrate that I have it set to, you can actually see how great it looks in game. The choppiness, you can kind of read between the lines and see what my FPS in the top left corner is for each game. You can just basically understand that smoothness is going to be tied to that number. It doesn't look like 1080p. How did that go back down to not 1080p? There you go. All right. So in order to have a more of a controlled situation here, I always do a bot match. Bot versus bot. And for those of you wondering, these are the graphic settings that I use. Ultra off. We'll play without DLSS first. And the map that I always play is this beautiful skyline map. Yeah, it took me a while to find the bot map option as well. But yeah, basically you have to create a private match and then just add bots. Probably my favorite level to play in any shooting game.
Leader!
I need to change to controller because I like using controller. Movement controller. Alright. play this for a few minutes and see what we kind of average out at. Look at that. Oh, this looks so good. I want to go in the stream and see how good that looks for you guys. Oh. Yeah, it looks pretty crisp on the stream. The absolute best frame rate, a little bit of lag.
Come on, you're losing this fight.
So focus more on the number in the left corner and less
We've taken control.
on
Hostile stun.
Calculus available.
Who's shooting?
Tossing concussion.
That's a gun. Where they at? Where did they all go? I ran right through that.
Stun out.
Laser ready for use.
Alright, so we are at 137 average FPS right now. Play a little bit more before I start turning on all those DLSS settings.
Tossing concussion.
Oh my gosh.
Stun out. Hostile concussion spotted.
Alright, I want to show you guys what happens once I go to 1080p. Because for those of you working with only a 1080p hardware, I want to show you why display resolution. Where, tell me I was at that point. Confirm. There's no way that was 1080p. Oh, this is the game that you kind of have to change your settings manually, I think. As far as resolution, you see. There we go. That's 1080p. I know because the stats always get super big when you go to 1080p. So we were at 1080p, or we were at 4K at the beginning. So we are getting better FPS, but these FPS would have been quite a bit more. Actually, let me look at my stats. For Call of Duty Black Ops 6, a 9800 X3 was running this game. Not that much better, actually. I got 216 with the 9800 X3D. The more we play, the more the average FPS goes down on this one, though. But actually, I'm kind of impressed. The 25K was somewhat close to the 9800 X3D in this game, at least. But I do those tests with the benchmark. So I'm going to run the benchmark on this game as well to see how that FPS matches. They be releasing new Call of Duty games every month. Yeah, the Black Ops 7 is kind of a joke. I'm not understanding why they're trying to milk everybody for their dollars. Way too soon for a new release for Black Ops. I don't even know if I want to do benchmarks on Black Ops 7 just out of protest of settle down and chill out. It's way too soon.
Concussion grenade!
Where do you think you're going?
Stunning
So
back.
that's 20 by 1080. Let's go to 4K.
Consequences,
Back at
asshole.
4K with DLSS settings on. So we're back at 4K quality. Let's go to extreme. DLSS on. Yeah, that's good. So I'm now at extreme settings and still hitting 200 FPS because of DLSS. Not noticing any range and
We at the edge, but don't get cocky. This shit ain't over.
Throwing stun.
God damn, I love the taste of victory. Hotel Sierra.
Plan well executed.
Alright, I'm
Shabash,
going to go into the benchmark tool for this. So you can actually see something that's more consistent across all platforms. Quicker. I went from 200 plus on 1440p to barely 140 on a 4090 after last update. Only game that does this and makes i9 hit 100 degrees from stream. Graphics are too tearing. You should try CS2 on benchmark. So the tearing thing, I don't want to be limited to only what my monitor produces, so I just left VSync off. If I had VSync on, this average frame rate would possibly go down. I'll try in this next one with VSync on and see what that does as far as the tearing. just so used to having desync off because I don't want the possibility of my average frame rate going down, but I forgot the actual
We got the
refresh rate
lead.
on my
Now
monitor.
hold it.
But it should be able to handle 200 FPS. Okay.
You've fallen behind.
Actually, it's been so long
Nice.
since
We're
I
pulling ahead.
turned on VSync on Call of Duty. Don't remember what that was. VSync gameplay is off. Custom limits frame rate to match the refresh rate of the monitor. I know my monitor is better than 30 FPS. I think it might be my capture card doesn't go past 30 at 4K. I think that's what it's limiting it to. Yeah, not my monitor. My capture card has an output to my monitor, and I think the capture card is what my bottleneck is as far as being able to use
Send
VSync.
flowers.
Just tell me that I can't go past that 30 FPS. Yeah, moving around really quick, and you can kind of see some tearing, but in normal gameplay, yeah, because I have a LG 4K OLED that I believe it goes up to yeah, I do things a certain way for so long that I start forgetting why I initially did them that way.
Taking the shot.
But yeah, I think I can't go past 30.
Bad guys, 12 o'clock. Assault pack destroyed.
Oh, you know what? I forgot. In display settings, I can actually... I think that went back to 30 FPS when I originally had it to 60. Yeah, it did. So my capture card can go up to 60. So yeah, HDMI to USB, that's my capture card. So I can go up to 60, that'll give us quite a bit less tearing.
Not you, you fuck.
I don't know why that keeps resetting itself back to 30 though. There we go. Should be less tearing with this, or less noticeable tearing.
Drop out their long gun. Push up.
Oh,
Gun out.
concussed.
Eyes on enemy.
Time that. Alright, I'm going to jump into the benchmark and we can compare how this looks compared to the
All mission objectives met. Way to make me proud.
When we come prepared, they don't stand a chance.
Corsa infetti! Just a moment.
I love these benchmarks for the sole fact of that they're so consistent from PC to PC that they're very reliable when it comes to comparing apples to apples. There we go. At the end of these benchmarks. So we got 169 average FPS, the 1% low, 130. I'm now going to jump to 1080p to show you what this looks like compared to 9800X3D CPU. Screen refresh rate again at the 30 FPS. Why does it keep doing that? Graphic settings I'm using on extreme right now. It's kind of an extreme angle of my camera. Makes me look like a evil mastermind. I do wish these benchmarks were quicker to start up. Jeez. What is going on right now? Did it freeze because it got mad that I'm at 1080p when I'm on a 5090? I think it got offended. What's your opinion of the Oculus Quest 3S? I've been thinking of getting one, but not sure. I definitely prefer the Quest, the resolution of the regular Quest over the Quest 3S. I have a Quest 3S that I've been working on a review for, but I keep getting these computers in, and I want to get as many current gen PCs reviewed as possible. So it's kind of put my Quest 3S review on hold. But it's about halfway done right now. It's more of a long-term project like the Quest 3 review was. The Quest 3 video review took me a month and a half to create. But yeah, I prefer the Quest 3 because of the resolution. The Quest 3S it's a good bang for your buck though. Okay, I'm just gonna have to say that it's not wanted to do 1080p. That's just bizarre. I need to just restart it. See if that. There we go. Sometimes you just gotta restart it. Let me know if that shooting is going. And on the 9800X 3D ones, oh, I have DLSS on there now. So many settings that you gotta be aware of per test. Going into just what I do for all of my benchmarks is I actually look per game at the exact settings that I use. I kind of have a template and I look it up on my phone and make sure that matches what I've got going on. Go ahead and match that real quick so that I can give you a comparison on what my 9800X 3D numbers were compared to this one. So I actually had Ultra on this one. Ultra, off. DLSS off. Frame generation off. Ultra on, high optimized. High here, high, all the way down. Alright. Okay, I did not know there was some cussing in this one. Settings. Now restart. There we go. Camera froze. So 188 FPS average. So looking at the 9800X 3D version of that game, pull that up. So this is a Skytech Legacy with a 9950X 3D. We're looking at 237 average FPS with Call of Duty Black Ops 6's benchmark. Skytech Prism 3 with a 9800X 3D, 245 average FPS. So not the best PC for 1080p gaming, but going up to 4K, those were 168. Let's go ahead and run this again at 4K. With these exact numbers that I was using. Now that I know these graphic settings are exactly what I used on the other PCs. 19 FPS. That seems a little low. Yeah, it should be higher than that. Double check these graphic settings again. Full screen exclusive. Ultra off. Off. Normal, high, normal, high. Clear, high. Yeah, those are the right settings. HP. Gaming Hub set to performance. It should be. Yeah, it's set to performance and turbo. Should be higher than that for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Well, that's kind of disappointing, honestly. CPU's getting to 107 degrees. 71 degrees in the room right now. Interesting. CPU should not be getting to 130. Is that right? CPU package 10. Yeah, it's saying the average is 50 degrees. Oh, Fahrenheit. Not Celsius. That was confusing. I'm gonna set these to Celsius. Anytime we do performance testing, we do it in Celsius. I was about to lose it. Yeah, these are the settings that I always run for my 4K tests. And honestly, it should be higher than that. Run it one more time. Now that I know for sure we're in performance mode with the Omen Gaming Hub. Unless the game changed recently. Yeah, 120 average FPS. So that's at 4K. On the 9800X 3D PCs, we were getting 168. Now the Alienware PC with this game, we got 150 with the Alienware Area 51. Alright. I'm gonna go to Cyberpunk after I restart the PC real quick. Maybe Cyberpunk will have some better luck with this PC. I'm gonna do another poll just to kind of see where you guys are at. What's your gaming PC budget? $1K, $2K. I'll do dollars. Did I tell you to start downloading? Come on now. I think it's because it's loading off of an external hard drive right now. Should be loading faster than this though. There it is. Cyberpunk has a really good benchmark. Ray Tracing Ultra. No, let's start with something more reasonable first. So is it still? It's going to be extreme. There we go. Ultra resolution scaling is off. That's set to high. Market's high. All this is low. All that's high on the metric should be ultra. Alright, all that looks good. Run benchmark. So in comparison, the past PCs that we have reviewed had Cyberpunk at 108, 111, 113, 111, 111. While the average FPS is very much locked between 107, 111 on all these PCs with 5090s. So we'll see if this one with a 285K CPU can get to that same 111. The Alienware Area 51 with a 285K had 111. Let's see what we got here. $112. There we go. So this PC is performing better. So I wonder if there's an update in Call of Duty Black Ops 6 that was changing the way the FPS were working. Because I'm getting 100 and almost 113, which I think is the highest score I've gotten with Cyberpunk. Let me see. The highest I got was actually 113. It was with the Alienware 51. Let me show you. The highest FPS that I got was Cyberpunk 2077. If you look at the average, these small numbers are the 1% lows. Is the Alienware Area 51 with a 9800X3D and 5090. Now the Alienware 51 doesn't come with a 9800X3D. Actually completely redid that PC, took out the motherboard, put in a new one, put in a new graphics card that was different than the stock graphics card, but with the 9800X3D, and that one was just barely the best one. But I guess 112.64 on this one would make it 113 because I always average up. Very nice. See what happens when we go crank it up even more to these Ray Tracing Overdrive. DLSS off first. Actually, does it let you? I don't think it lets you do it without DLSS. Yeah, as soon as you change that. Interesting. Convolutional neural network. Confirmation required? What does that even mean? So yeah, I guess I'll just go to the normal ray tracing default settings. It's gonna look good, but it's also gonna be expensive. But it might not appear to look expensive because DLSS is going to kind of give us some jacked up FPS. Alright, what do we got here? It's nice to know that half the people on here voted for a PC that is close to this one, because if your budget isn't anywhere close to 4,000, then this PC is definitely going to be outside your budget. It's at 4,700 right now, which is the lowest pre-built PC that I've seen with a 5090 GPU in it. See, I don't really notice a huge difference with ray tracing in this benchmark. They do such a good job at faking ray tracing with all their little tricks that I don't think it really looks any better with all that on. And we're now at 84 FPS. I don't really notice shading being any better. Let's try a different setting. See, I don't know what this convolutional neural network is. Information required. I want to see what that's all about. Didn't ask me for confirmation. Definitely still pulls down those FPS, whatever that option does. Still getting pretty decently low temperatures. 63 average GPU, 52 CPU. It is 69 degrees in my room right now. Make it not as cold. Got another question. How soon do you plan on buying a gaming PC? One week, 1 month, 6 months, 1 year plus. Yeah, I think those are all the settings that I want to play around with on here for Cyberpunk. Go back to Ultra, and then just see what 1440p is looking like. It's another thing I like about this one, because oh, I don't have 1440p option because I haven't set that in my display settings yet. That's alright. Another beautiful game that I actually like to run around in is Red Dead Redemption. I'm going to restart the computer real quick just to refresh everything and then jump into that one. All right, Red Dead Redemption. Nini23 Mendez, how much is this PC? This PC is $4,770, so almost $4,800, which I know sounds like a lot of money, but it is the one of the least. I mean, I haven't seen any other gaming PC that's pre-built with a 5090 GPU that's that low. So I don't want to say there's 100% not a chance that there is one that's like an off-brand that I haven't heard of before, but it's the lowest that I've seen with the 5090 GPU. Azos Games, how's it going? Do a little ASMR while we wait. When it comes to the quality of a game, there's not many as far as realism, overall realism, that I would say I like more than Red Dead Redemption 2. Just the physics, not just the graphics, but the physics, the amount of interactions that you can have with different things. It's just a completely absolute free world that you can do pretty much anything in. Nader, thanks for the sub. Yeah, this computer being loading off a external hard drive is not fun. It's the one thing about this HP Omen 45L that I didn't really like was the fact that it has only a 1 terabyte SSD on it, which is not enough for all these games I wanted to have on here. All right, let's bring up my stats. There we go. It closed the game on me? I didn't tell it to close the game, I just wanted to go to Windows to turn on... Oh my gosh. All I wanted to do was turn on MSI Afterburner. Free roam, that's what I want. I don't like when they start you off in some sort of foggy environment. It doesn't really show off how beautiful this game is. Alright, let me show you what my graphic settings are that I'm working with. quality preset level custom. I actually want to take this to a more extreme level because we have a super powerful PC. Favor quality. And let's play this for a little bit. Go find myself a horse. So these are the other settings that I have on here. Alright, let's go find me a horsey. Alright, so it's locking my FPS at 30 FPS, which means there's some sort of VSync setting on. Yep. Turn that off. We don't want none of that. There we go, 134 average FPS. Find a horse so I can run somewhere faster. I mean, even in this dark environment, this lush forest looks really good. But you don't truly appreciate how beautiful this is unless you're by water and it's a sunny day. I want to take a look at the map and put a marker where there's water. Oh yeah, this little area right here. I'm gonna go there. 'Cause that's where it's beautiful. Just need to go that way. Oh, it looks like the sun's coming up too. Oh, we could be in for a treat. Beautiful sunrise on the lake. Just tell me to go this way? Okay. Oh. Is the sun going down or coming up? I think it's coming up. Oh, looky there. I found myself a friend.
Move, you damn.
Get off my horse.
The wrong decision just might be fake.
That's not the wrong decision. There we go. The fogs went away. Alright, where's it telling me to go? Telling me to go this way now. There we go. Now it's starting to look good. See all the sunlight coming through the trees in a really nice, realistic way. Those shadows look great. It's like we're above the fog now. My marker is this way. It's telling me to take the road, but I think I want to just go straight in that direction. Horse might not take too kindly to me treating him like this, but okay, I'll go slower. Chill. Can't steal a horse anymore. Look at that. That looks beautiful. Got the sunbeams coming through like that. That looks really good. I'm pretty sure there's not a time that I've played this game without a country boy accent coming out every now and then. That guy's horse looks a little bit better than mine. We'll see if he wants to do a little switcheroo. Hello, sir. Would you like... Oh. I told you to keep running.
You lost this.
Hello, sir. Would you like to do a little switcheroo, sir? Hey. What you getting your gun out for?
What's the matter with you?
Oh, jeez. Ooh, this horse fast. That's why he didn't want me to take it. He's got a fast horsey. All right, once I get up to this bridge, we're gonna fiddle around with some more graphic settings and see what we get. Oh, look at this view. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever been up this high in this game before. Wow. Does this horse not know how to stop moving? I don't want it to keep moving right now. It's like he doesn't want to just stay still. Would he literally just take me straight off the edge? There we go. Alright, let's change the settings real quick to some extreme settings and see how this PC can handle it. I'm going to crank all these up higher than I've ever cranked them up before. So all that's up. I think Ultra's the highest that you can go. You don't really need anisotropic filtering at 16. Quality ultra. Anything that's not ultra, I'm going to set it to ultra. Well, that one doesn't go to ultra, just high. NVIDIA DLSS. Let's turn that off after we crank all these up, just to see what the difference is. High, ultra. That only goes up to high. Water physics quality. Crank that all the way up. Fur quality. I've never cranked the settings up this high before. Ooh, that looks good. Oh, it's almost like they take away some of the fog too when you crank the graphics up really, really high. Look at that. Wow. That's incredible. The horse let me go down a edge this steep. That's not that steep, horsey. Oh, we're sliding. We're sliding, lightning. Oh. My bad. That's not right. Okay. You're good. You're good. Brush it off. Oh, did you? Don't tell me he died from that. There we go. I was about to say, that was a weak horse. Some wild horse in here. We're still getting a good 134 average FPS with these intense settings. This game has been out for how long, and it still looks this good? to see what the... Wow! He just yeeted that rock. Alright, let's get in the sun. Oh, there's no sun. Every time I think I'm about to get in the sun, it starts raining. Yeah, so 130 FPS with the graphic settings that I just cranked it up to. That's incredible. I'm impressed. Alright, we've done enough of this game though. So I'm going to go ahead and quit. And let's jump into some Forza Horizon 5, because that's another beautiful game. I do want to restart the computer before I do that. Why the game runs like that? What does that mean? Oh, it looks like there is some lag on on the stream again. I'm looking at it, the playback. Is it lagging even at 1080p? Yeah, what's causing it to have lag right now? Alright, Forza Horizon 5. Still not entirely sure why that last one had some lag on it, but not Call of Duty. Alright, well that's loading up. I'll be right back. Let's turn this music off so I don't get a copyright strike. unlocked. Oh no, I wanted to run the benchmark. Why is it? No, I don't want to actually play the game. Yeah, Mr. Shaw, it was actually very smooth on my PC. Looks like something was going on with the stream, making it lag. Okay, graphics settings. I think I always have them on extreme, but let me double check. Yeah, extreme, high extreme on, ultra extreme, extreme, high, ultra extreme. Yep, those are the settings I always use. Start benchmark. Before I do that, let's make sure my stats are up. I know there's a lot of disclaimers when using this, but let me see what happens when I go. Extreme mode unlocks, blah, 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 blah. Utilizing unlocked features might lead to reduced stability. Let's just see what this does. Try some action. All right, let's jump into Modern Warfare. No, not Modern Warfare 2. Let's jump into Warzone. Why does this keep jumping down? I didn't tell you to update. Should just let me play since... There we go. What in the world? Update, come on now. Call of Busty. Sounds like an inappropriate game. Make sure to update the BIOS for more performance and enable XMP. XMP I did enable in the BIOS. One thing that I'm not so sure about using is this extreme mode. But performance mode doesn't seem to be giving me that high of FPS. I might have to stay in extreme mode. Always gives me a warning when I go to extreme mode. The last HP Omen 45L though, it said that it like voided warranty if I went into extreme mode. This doesn't say anything about voiding the warranty. These are the graphic settings that I'm working with in this game. Extreme. Pretty much the same that I had for Call of Duty Black Ops 6. Preloading shaders.
Check your gear and weapons. We'll be deployed shortly. stations, we are green to go. Stand by for deployment.
As soon as we start, I'm going to reset my averages.
Battle Royale. Gas is approaching your position. Move to the safe zone.
We're looking at about 156 average FPS.
You're clear to engage all
Oh, what
hostiles.
just happened? There we go.
Loading.
Enemies are dropping into the area. Watch the skies.
Ooh, yeah. I like this one. It's one good thing I love about 4K monitors and running all my games at 4K is that when you're trying to look over a large span of space, you can see so much more. Oh, it's a bird. Sometimes it's just a bird, though. It's a good scope. I love in this game how they always give you a way down. These maps are just insanely huge. That has to be the bottom floor now. Has to be. I think it is the Overlook. Alright. Yeah, this is looking pretty good at maximum graphic settings. Looks like the stream is the stream is lagging. My actual footage is not lagging though.
You've got gas moving in.
Ooh, here we go. Yeah, I got somebody. Ooh, that was close. This guy tried to knife me.
Reloading.
You as soon as you start killing somebody, they're all there. This game definitely looks amazing. I don't know if you've ever played with the graphic settings all the way up on Warzone, but it looks really good. It's hard to appreciate it with the lag that you're getting on the stream right now, but if I stay still, you can see that's what you're getting. That's how good everything looks. So you're able to see 4K on the stream now, which last stream I had everything at 1080p, and some people were complaining about it not being 4K and appreciating the full beauty of 4K.
UAV in the area.
But now you're not appreciating the full beauty of the frames per second because of the lag. Where is everybody? Jeez. Ah, somebody else got me. Outnumbered two attackers. Well, it's good to know. That was just
Gulag is your last chance. Fight to earn redeployment. Time to fight your way out of here. Be ready. You're next.
When is it gonna let me out of the gulag?
Earn redeployment or die trying.
Taking effective fire. Changing back.
Gave it a solid try. Time to head back to base. They hit
Why
hard
wasn't that guy
time.
dying?
Dust yourself off, regroup, and get back out there.
Alright, I'm gonna jump into Halo Infinite. Restart real quick. It's Roman Plays. By the way, any leaks on the charts? No, with this one, I actually just unboxed it the other day, so I haven't run all of the tests manually yet. The last PC actually ran the tests before the stream. Let's go to Halo Infinite. Come on. Does hardware info keep doing this? What is going on right now? Sorry if this is rude, but you wear the same shirt every time. Yep. Yeah, I kind of have like I call it my review shirt that I wear. I'm trying to keep like a consistent look. So for the people that may have seen me before, they kind of have like a little bit more of a connection from having seen me. And I feel like it probably helps those that don't know me that well to have somewhat of like a subconscious memory of seeing a video of mine before, and realize that I'm not new to this. Okay, end process to that one. Why is it not starting hardware info? I don't know what's going on right now, but it's not giving me a lot of faith in this PC. I'm gonna restart. It's not even letting me restart right now. It's locked up. Gotta do a hard reset. Wait, what? That didn't turn it off? That's why it's good to do things live, because you get to see how the PCs actually behave. No fluff. No chance of bending the numbers. Just sees what you get. Alright, I'm going to open up Steam first and then open up Halo from that instead of clicking on this icon. There we go. That's more promising. Contains an error. What? Tell me it's not gonna run? I set it to extreme mode in Omen Gaming Hub, but I've been running most of these tests in performance mode. Oh, so I guess Halo doesn't want to run. Maybe setting it to extreme was giving me performance issues. Alright, we'll jump into Helldivers 2 then. Downloading content. What? It was already downloaded. Unleashed mode, wow. What was Unleashed mode like? I felt kind of nervous going to extreme mode in the Omen Gaming Hub, just because of all the disclaimers and stuff. So Halo's not wanting to load. Helldivers is trying to download something now. So I'm gonna pause that. Is it paused? Okay. I'm gonna try the most requested game again, Fortnite, but in extreme mode now to see what that's like. Since Helldivers is clearly giving me issues. Alright, let's try this again with extreme mode. Alright. Am I getting lag on the stream? I don't see any lag yet. So before I turned on extreme mode, I was getting around like 160, 159 FPS average. It looks like I'm gonna be getting pretty close to that with extreme mode. We'll see after I play for a little bit longer. Oh, somebody else is landing here? Who's landing here? Where's he at? They gone. Ooh, tell me that's the dead IDMR. Yes. I love when I start out with one of these. Where's that chest? Alright, let's go find somebody. I'm stacked now. Alright, so we're at 173 average FPS. That is higher than what we were looking at with the non-extreme mode. So it's almost like HP is kind of encouraging you to use extreme mode to get it to be normal like the other ones. In order to get the same FPS as the other PCs, you have to turn on extreme mode. And you get a little disclaimer for turning on extreme mode, which makes me a little uncomfortable. Lame chests. Okay, so we're coming down. The longer we play, the more we come down in the average FPS. We go to that spot that I always go to. Oh, the lag is probably from the extreme mode. Well, no, because the lag is not happening on the monitor that I'm watching. I have a capture card with two outputs. One's going to my other computer that's doing the stream, and then another one's going to a monitor. The one that's going to a 4K monitor looks flawless right now. It's incredibly smooth. I think it's something with my internet connection. Or something with the stream settings going up to YouTube. Well, actually right now, looking at the stream on my computer, before it goes to YouTube, it is smoother than once it goes up to YouTube. So there's like a little bit of lag introduced from the streaming encoding, and then extra lag that goes from there to YouTube. But those average FPS don't lie. We're at 162 right now, which is actually very close to what we were getting first time we played without using extreme mode, which extreme mode to me is probably more of a CPU setting than a GPU setting. So we're not using much of the CPU once we get into 4K. That's probably why the difference isn't too much. Speeds. Let's take a look real quick. Oh, I'm about to die. Oh, ah, man. Guess I can spectate while Looking at internet speeds. Yeah, I mean, my internet speeds are looking good. There has to be some setting in Streamlabs or in YouTube that's holding me back. This is the first stream that I've done at 4K, so I think that's part of the reason. When I did test, it's like I always start with it looking pretty good in the beginning, and then gradually over time it starts introducing more and more lag. So we really didn't get much of improvement going to extreme mode as far as the average FPS goes. I'm going to try Call of Duty Black Ops 6, that benchmark again that was lower than everything else. Now that we're in extreme mode, that Call of Duty Black Ops 6 benchmark is probably going to be better. I'm hoping. Which one was that in? That was in Xbox. Is heat causing the drop? No, the thermals were looking pretty good. It's also 70 degrees in my office right now. JA, I can't decide between Corsair and Alienware. Well, let me pin the current price of that Alienware real quick. It should be popping up in the bottom left corner of this stream. That is at $49.50 right now, which is, I believe, $200 less expensive than the Corsair PC. So if you're going price to performance, that Alienware is gonna beat the Corsair. At least right now it is. About a week ago, the Alienware Area 51 was at like, I believe, 5,500 or 5,600. But yeah, Alienware likes to do that. They like to like go super high, then come back down, go super high, then come back down. So they're probably going to go back up within the next week again. Double check these settings again. Ultra. Yeah, let's have this at ultra, like all the other ones. This is supposed to be an off. Off, off, off. On, ultra, on. High, on, high, optimized. Okay. Looks good. Now benchmark it. Oh, shaders are still preloading. Much longer on the preload. Almost there. There we go. Is the alien head the on button for the Alienware Omegalol? Yeah, the Alienware head is the on button for the Alienware. Not sure what Omegalol is supposed to mean. Oh, it's a typo, I just don't know what word it's supposed to be. So we're looking at 160. That's even less than it was before. No, it wasn't. No, that's right. Okay, so 160 puts it above what the Alienware Area 51 was at. Yeah, last time it was at 120. So it's almost like HP is asking you to run this in extreme mode, not in performance mode. And just to kind of prove the performance performance difference. I'm going back to performance, running this benchmark again, and I bet this is going to drop back down. But yeah, on the 9800X 3D computers, that's more closer to 170. Games, what's the spec on that thing? It's a Intel 285K CPU and a 15 GPU. One of the specs I don't like is that it only has 1 terabyte SSD, so I actually had to put a bunch of these games on the external hard drive, which wasn't fun. Installing them to the external hard drive was giving me some issues. It normally doesn't. It did take a lot longer. Oh, so no, we're back at 160, running in performance mode. I don't know what was going on last time that made the FPS. The FPS was around 120 when I did this before. These are all the settings that you're supposed to have. Huh. Well, that's good to know. Now let's do a game that is incredibly processor intensive, incredibly GPU intensive as well. And that's going to be Microsoft Flight Simulator. And I'm going to do a restart before I do that one. MSI Flight Simulator is what I least expected. You mean as far as something that takes a lot of GPU and CPU power? I mean, it depends on how you push it, and the graphic settings that you have available on here allow you to really, really push it. Do New York. Change my graphic settings. Options. Gonna go to 4K. Guess we'll keep it on the default settings for now. See what that does. The default high settings, basically. Here we go with hardware info giving me trouble again. Oh, it keeps doing this. There we go. Now, if New York City isn't one of the hardest things to render, I don't know what is. This is beautiful. Oh, let me reset my averages there in the top left corner. So to render this much detail at 113 FPS, that's pretty good. Look at all that. Look at that. Wow. Still at 109 average FPS. I don't know if you guys have ever played this game, just leisurely with VR headset, but it's really fun. I wouldn't say fun as much as enjoyable. It's relaxing. Imagine if you could merge Fortnite with Microsoft Flight Simulator maps. You could just like actually land in New York. Go do a flyby of the Statue of Liberty real quick. Yeah, that looks pretty good.
500.
They always do the water so good on these simulation games. On the Statue of Liberty too. Alright, let's redo this with the craziest of all crazy graphic settings you can possibly do. Does not let me change the graphic settings in the middle of... Back to the menu. Options, general options. Quality, it's already set to quality up. Ultra performance, quality, frame gen. Global rendering quality, ultra. Let's see what that does. I think his arm, Statue of Liberty's arm, chopped me off. Even better. Textures look a lot more high res.
500.
Reset my averages. Yep, we're at 90 FPS now. So we lost a good, what, 30 FPS? But things are looking sharper now. More detail overall. Pulling up too hard.
500.
This song is a little annoying. wonder how long it takes to make maps like this. I know they use like photogrammy, whatever it's called. Oh no. Oh wow. Well, I'm gone. So about 90 frames per second on a very intense game. It's not bad. Did I miss one? I think I did. Yeah, Helldivers wasn't working. Oh yeah, I was gonna do Minecraft with shaders on. Because believe it or not, once you start getting realistic shaders on in Minecraft, it actually does use a lot of your GPU. It says it's running, but I don't see it yet. It's Roman Plays. I have my own Minecraft server. Nice. Hello, Minecraft. What's going on? I usually do a restart in between each game anyways. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, there's a new update. I thought I did all the. I thought I finished Minecraft's download this morning though, so I would have thought that I would have absorbed that update. Frosty, thanks for the sub. There we go. Now it's moving. Make sure my settings are the way that I normally have them. I usually do 29 chunks here. 32, 12. P-sync off, max frame rate unlimited. Quality, yep. Shader pack, there we go. Double check that shader pack is set to ultra. Yep. Shub DH, how does the BIOS look? The BIOS is very slim pickings. I can jump in there after this game to show you what it looks like. Motherboard has way more power stages now. I didn't see too many more power stages. I know where you can use the extreme state now, as long as you go through all those disclaimers. But they had that last year, and last year they actually put a little disclaimer that said you're basically voiding your warranty if you go into extreme mode. I didn't see that this time around, which gives me a little bit more hope in it. But there's so many different pop-ups that it makes me feel like they're still uneasy themselves about using it. Yeah, I'll jump into the BIOS and check that out real quick after I run into this. I'm not 100% sure if this music is copyrighted or not. I don't like to have the music on in this game. You can also change the LCD cooler video screen. Yeah, I saw that. That is really cool. So I've essentially created my own benchmark for Minecraft by creating these little pillars throughout this one world that I always use, and just go back and forth between those so that I can know that I'm doing the exact same thing each time for each computer to give me the most apples to apples accurate benchmarks. I'm getting about 170 average FPS doing this. Look at this beautiful Minecraft water. This is why if you play Minecraft, you gotta play Minecraft with shaders on. There's so many good plugins for it. So average 174. Looks very smooth. 4K, looks beautiful. Very nice. Alright, I want to check out that BIOS thing you were talking about. I'm gonna go jump in there. Oh, whoops, it was escape. I kept hitting delete because I'm used to delete being what takes you to the BIOS. I gotta hit escape to get into the BIOS for HP. Let me redo that. You can also fill big chunks of TNT blocks and explode them. Do this on a new server if you don't want this ruined. I think I did that on my son's Xbox a few months ago. This command that lets you build a whole bunch of TNT. Alright, so BIOS setup. Actually, before we go into that, let's see what the system information. That's pretty slim pickings system information. System diagnostics, I don't want to go into that. So boot menu, not much that you can do there. So BIOS setup, let's see what kind of, I already went in here once to give myself XMP RAM. Advanced fan control. So it looks very similar to the Omen Gaming Hub. Go to manual in here too. Set your fan curves. Pretty much the same thing that you can do in Omen Gaming Hub. Idle power savings, internal graphics. Boot options. And then the one that we were looking for. Overclocking settings are available with Omen Gaming Hub software along with many other features. Unlock your system's full potential with Omen Gaming Hub, available on the Microsoft Store or already on your HP computer. Overclocking capability feature is available on select Omen PC models. Altering the clock frequency and or voltage may reduce system stability and useful life of the system processor and other system components. Cause the processor and other system components to fail, cause reductions in system performance, cause additional heat or other damage, and affect system data integrity. HP and Intel have not tested and does not warrant, so that sounds... Before, on the last one, they said can void warranty, but now they're kind of wording it in a different way that makes you think, does it void the warranty, or do they not warrant doing things that are too crazy past the default extreme profile that they give you? Because I know after extreme there's other things that you can tweak as well. So HP and Intel have not tested and do not warranty the operation of other system components beyond their industry standard specifications. So that's not necessarily saying that turning this on is putting it past its industry standard specifications. It says it opens up the opportunity to. HP and Intel assume no responsibility that the processor and other system components, including if used with altered clock frequencies and or voltages, will be fit for any particular purpose. If your system encounters problems, please press and hold the power button for 10 seconds to reboot again. So HP and Intel have not tested and do not warranty the operation of other system components beyond their industry standard specifications. See, they're not saying that this is doing that though. BIOS is on the older one. The new one is F07. The new BIOS fixes the slow performance of Intel Core Ultra. The last one, they are more careful because the 13th and 14th gen CPUs degraded. Core Ultra is different architecture. There's no difference between performance mode and extreme mode. Extreme mode gives you worse performance. Oh, interesting. Okay. Extreme mode support is unlocked, so it gives me the ability to. That doesn't necessarily turn it on. So none of these are really anything. That's a lot of options for your memory overclocking. So power performance. So I've never updated a BIOS on an HP machine. I wonder how difficult that is. Go to HP drivers online. Oops. I believe it's just the standard Windows 11 Home. May 12th. Did I not do that right? I do like that you can update the BIOS without having to do that dumb USB flash drive thing. So this one looks like it's gonna do it for me without having to do the USB flash drive. I just want some chill music. Let's do... That's way too chill. To allow this utility to suspend. Okay. Bought this bad boy in March and I love it. Nice. Congrats. While updating BIOS, the system might restart. Okay, please do not disconnect. Continue. The system BIOS update failed. Unable to open BIOS image file. Okay. I'm gonna try it again. I might have to do the dumb USB drive thing. This time, instead of clicking continue, I'm gonna let that timer go out. It was like a 20-second timer, and let it continue itself. How much did you pay for your 45L Sickwib? Alright, instead of clicking continue now, I'm gonna actually just let it count down itself, and then maybe it'll work without there being an error. Come on. Gonna have to do a little USB drive. Use HP support assistant. Alright, I'll try that. Just in case this gives any information about my PC, I'm gonna do full screen of me first, real quick. Diagnostics, software and drivers, checking for updates. Alright, BIOS update, download and install. Let's see if it works better through here. Didn't look like it was giving any numbers I don't want the public seeing. I'm gonna go back to it. It's bringing me back to the same thing. I'm gonna create a recovery flash drive. I just inserted a USB flash drive. Oh, I'm putting it in the wrong PC. What are the IO ports like now? They're still pretty minimal. They There are there's 6 USB A's, 2 USB C's, a clear CMOS button, and your Ethernet ports, 1 microphone, a line out and line in as far as the audio. Yeah, it is kind of unfortunate that they don't have that many USB ports. They do have a lot on the top though. There's 4 USB A's on the top and a dedicated headphone and dedicated microphone. It's taken a while to just copy some files to a USB drive. Recovery flash drive created successfully. To recover a device with a flash drive, please power off the device, insert the flash drive into a USB port, power on the device may reboot up 3 times. So just by powering on the device, I don't actually have to flash the BIOS. Okay, I don't want that on here. I want instrumentals. Was the PC well boxed? It was the most boxed box I've ever seen unboxed. It came in a large box, and then inside that box it had foam on the top and the bottom, and then inside that foam on the top and the bottom was another box, and inside that box there's foam on the top of the bottom, and then within that was a bag that had the PC in it. So yeah, it was packed very well. I don't know if you guys saw my Corsair Vengeance A7500 review, but that one got destroyed. It's more UPS's fault than anybody else, but that one was packed like a normal PC in a box. All right, so I'm gonna restart this now with the BIOS update. It didn't say I had to do any type of flashing the BIOS. Just said I needed to have the USB drive inserted, and it would automatically do the BIOS update. Is it updating? Let's see. Nope, it did not. So I guess I got to do it manually. JA, if I want to buy an Alienware tower, how can I make sure that I'm giving you credit for it? I mean, I clicked on your link to go to Dell, but how do I know for sure I'm going to get credit? JA, are you talking about my actual... so let me take you to the screen I'm looking at. So the thing that I get credit on from the YouTube tags, when you click on, if you go to my Alienware review, there should be a little button down here in the bottom left corner that should say View Products, or it could be up here in the side tab that will have that Alienware PC kind of in a picture like this. If you click on that and then go to it, you should see a page. Within it, it should say somewhere something called CG Data, Medium, Affiliate. That's how you can kind of know that it's an affiliate link. So if you buy it from there without changing tabs, going to any different tabs, and you just take the transaction straight from there, I should get credit. But one thing that could help me out, because I have been suspicious about not getting credit for some of the sales that I've been generating. If you could do a screen recording of the process, obviously blur out your credit card number or anything like that, if you, or just keep that on hand in case we need to kind of call them out for not giving me credit, because that video has had 50,000 views now, and they're only claiming 2 sales have happened from it. So something doesn't seem right with that Alienware video. So I think I'm going to have to open up the BIOS manually in order to update the BIOS. All it said in the instructions that I just needed to restart my PC. I really appreciate that, JA. Yeah, if you could hold on to that screen recording and then possibly edit it to blur out your typing in your credit card information later on if that transaction doesn't show up within my affiliate, because it does seem like the brands are trying to hold on to their money, even though these influencers are spending a lot of time helping people make the best choice. It is unfortunate when it seems like they're not giving credit the way that they promise. And I rarely ever do any sponsored videos just because I want things to be as real as possible. Let's see. Boot menu. BIOS setup. Yeah, JA, I think that might be part of it. It is unfortunate that there's a lot of brands that have worked with Honey, knowing that if somebody used Honey after we directed them to a sale, it is unfortunate that is basically saving the money, because their commissions with Honey is definitely a much lower percent because they're not providing any value. They don't actually drive the traffic. It's the reviewers that are driving the traffic. So yeah, it's almost like a way for them to not honor the commission rates that they're setting with influencers. I'm trying to figure out where I can do a BIOS update here. Go to boot menu. Oh, I should have gone to that on the back. Yeah, HP kind of throws me off because usually I do just the flash BIOS section where it takes me to a separate area. But yeah, I'll make that drive the bootable thing. All right. Boot menu. Oops. Oh my gosh. Alright, I'm going to go to that file real quick just to make sure that it is in there. I thought I clicked on the right thing. I'm going to remove these other BIOS updates that I've had in here. From other PCs. Yeah, this is what came in here from the BIOS when I was extracting it to the separate drive. Because these files weren't in here before. Oh my gosh, I didn't mean to copy to that. FAT32. That's what all these drives normally require for a BIOS update. JA, here's a guaranteed commission in case Euro gets sideways. I'll record though. Man, I really appreciate that. That's awesome. Thank you so much, JA. That just made my day. But yeah, it might even be something that if you could send me a message when you do buy it, because I definitely want to keep these brands accountable. It seems like with the amount of views happening, sometimes it doesn't make sense when they say, "Oh yeah, you got one sale after 50,000 views." When there's other videos that have way less views than that and way more than one sale. And I already got comments from people saying that they were going to be using my link, so something's not adding up right now. Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and reformat it again, just in case. Yeah, I tried doing the support assistant thing and download it, and it didn't work that way. I tried it twice, and it wasn't working that way. Yeah, that really made my day, Jay. I don't think I've ever gotten a super chat that high before. Alright, I'm gonna try to do this BIOS thing again now that I've reformatted the drive. One more question, if money isn't a concern, 5080 GPU or 5090? Oh, definitely 5090. The last review that I did, I show the difference in the charts from the 5090 and even the 4090 from last year. What is he? Okay, here we go. HP tools. BIOS update. Invalid signature detected. BIOS update. Yeah, I feel like it shouldn't have to be done this way. I know I was getting an error on the way they recommended doing it, but and why did it create a Hewlett Packard and an HP? And there's not like a flash BIOS button on it or anything. Yeah, I'll try the HP support assistant thing one more time, but if it gives me an error again, I'm not sure what I can do there. System recovery, let's see if there's anything in there. Advanced options. Oh, I thought that would maybe give me something different. Okay, I'm going to continue to start up, use the HP support assistant again, and cross my fingers and hope that somehow it works. Updates. All right, please work this time. I had 4 omens, so I'm an expert with BIOS updates. Nice. 4 omens? How long of a period of time was that you had all those omens? YouTube affiliate ID. So that specific ID, I actually spoke to Commission Junction about that. Commission Junction actually is the affiliate network that YouTube works with. So that technically is YouTube's affiliate ID, but it gets tracked to my video somehow. But yeah, that's basically the link that shows that it came from the YouTube video. Or that's the ID that says it came from the YouTube video. But yeah, I actually ordered a mouse from Dell with my own link, and after 20 days it didn't show up in my account, and then I complained to Dell and YouTube to try and get to the bottom of what was going on, because it was delivered to me like a week even before I complained to them. And then all of a sudden, like within a few days, it pops up in the account. And usually it only takes like 2 days to show that there was a sale. See, it's BIOS update failed again. Unable to open BIOS image file. Might have to contact HP about that. That's kind of frustrating. I can't see how that's gonna... Yeah, with the affiliate links, things normally show up within 2 days. I don't get paid from those affiliate links for like maybe 60 days, but they at least show up that it happened, and I have commission that is owed pending on whether somebody returns something or not. I don't know about that, guys, but I think I'll do some more testing. I'll reach out to HP as well to see if they know what might be causing that BIOS update issue. I'll go run through all the other possible updates that I can do. A lot more research will be done for the full review if you guys want to check that out coming soon. But other than that, thank you guys so much for joining. Thanks again, JA, so much for just looking out for me and trying to make sure that I'm getting compensated from these sites that have agreed to pay certain commissions if somebody uses a link. And I definitely appreciate that super chat. But thank you guys so much, and God bless.